Hello, everybody, and welcome to F and 9th Streets here in downtown Arcata for this presentation of Humboldt Crabs baseball as they take on the Reading Tigers tonight. Hello, everyone. I'm Liam Warner. Alongside me is Crabs writer and photographer for the North Coast Journal and my friend Thomas Lowell.
Hey, Liam.
We are ready for a good matchup here after the Crabs took 3 out of 4 from the Seattle Studs in a very good series.
Absolutely. That was a really fun one to watch. You get the blowouts, you get the close ones as well. So I'm very excited to see what we end up with out of this one here.
Yeah, and I was saying the Seattle Studs are going to be a good test for the Crabs, and I would say that they passed that test with flying colors, and we'll see what kind of competition these Reading Tigers bring.
Absolutely. I mean, you knew the Studs were going to be a tough team coming in, so to take the 3 out of 4, I think, is just super nice to see. And, you know, we got to see the firepower come out, and maybe we get to see a little bit more of that here as the season progresses as well.
I hope so. I think the whole team really, Thomas, turned a corner in that series. It all kind of came together. The hitting, the pitching, the defense.
I absolutely agree, and I think it has to do with a few guys they've gotten here, and we can definitely talk about that a little bit more.
And we'll have lineups and everything else after the national anthem.
Umpires tonight at home plate, Daniel Osborne. At first, John Swanson. And at third, Michael Collins. Fans, please rise if they will remove your hats for tonight's playing of our national anthem.
All right, that was the national anthem. I do want to mention to everybody that the Professor Benjamin Schaefer is on assignment for the start of the game, but he will be along sometime in the early innings.
He will return.
He'll be here. Don't worry. All right, let's run through the starting lineup, starting with the visiting Reading Tigers. Leading off for the Tigers will be the second baseman, Keenan Morris. Batting second will be the center fielder, Mike Benavides. Batting third will be the left fielder, Kyle McMullen. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Gio Mijares. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, Eric Spencer. Batting sixth will be the shortstop, Drew Andrews. Batting seventh will be the designated hitter, Matt Weidkamp. Batting eighth will be the third baseman, Jaden Gorge. Batting ninth will be the catcher, Nick Newton. And on the mound for the Reading Tigers will be Will Tassista. And for the home Crabs, leading off for the Crabs will be second baseman, Dylan McPhillips. Batting second will be the catcher, Connor Kincaid. Batting third will be the third baseman, David Morgan. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Andrew Allenson. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, Tyler Gannis. Batting sixth will be the first baseman, Gabe Gioso. Batting seventh will be the left fielder, Drake DiGiorno. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Aaron Casillas. Batting ninth will be the center fielder, Luke Powell. And on the mound for the Crabs tonight will be Caleb Ruiz.
The only Eureka local.
Yes.
On the field today.
Yeah. Well, we got to always have a local on the field at all times.
It is necessary.
Yeah. All right. So for Caleb Ruiz, he comes in with 8 innings pitched. He comes in with a record of 2-0. He has not given up an earned run yet. He has an impressive strikeout to walk ratio, only 4 walks and 12 strikeouts. All right.
Let's play some baseball.
About ready to get started. Let's go. Keenan Morris will step in.
Starting off with a lefty.
Oh, yeah. The first pitch to Morris is high and outside, 1-0.
It's just a perfect night for baseball here at
Oh,
Arcata
yeah.
Ballpark. And we've been really lucky, I feel like, so far to start off the season.
The 1-0 pitch fouled straight back, 1-1. Yeah, the weather has been beautiful all day. I mean, aside from last weekend, a couple weeks ago, where we got rained out twice, the weather has been great.
It's fair. It has been. It's been super nice. And aside from that little blemish.
Yeah, the 1-1 pitch way outside, 2-1 to Morris.
Can't complain too much. And, I mean, the team's firing on all cylinders, it seems like, right now, which always feels good.
2-1 pitch, up high, 3-1. Keenan Morris.
Ruiz has just got to settle in here. Start throwing strikes. I mean, that's simple, but it's the job you got to do.
3-1, swung on and popped off to the left side, foul, out of play. Count goes full 3-2. Count full to Keenan Morris. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again, 3-2.
It's keeping him high into the outside there a little bit. Just being consistent so far to open things up.
Keenan Morris getting a lot of pitches out of Caleb Ruiz early. It's what you expect out of a leadoff hitter. The 3-2 pitch, grounded up the middle. The shortstop, Casillas, is going to get it, throw to first. Got him, one down. Good play for Marion Casillas at short.
Super, super smooth, and that's kind of what you get from Casillas. He just doesn't seem to miss a single beat. I believe he had a grand total of 1 error in his entire college season this last year.
Wow, that is very impressive.
Yeah, he's a good guy, really solid defensively.
Mike Benavides will step in. 1 down. Pitch to Benavides in there for a called strike 0-1. Let's set the Crabs defensively. Speaking of the defense, in the outfield from left to right, it's Drake DiGiorno, Luke Powell, and Tyler Gannis. As the 0-1 pitch is up high, 1-1. In the infield left to right, it's David Morgan, Aaron Casillas, Dylan McPhillips, Gabe Gioso at first. Connor Kincaid is in the squat doing the signs, and Caleb Ruiz on the mound. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-2.
Seems like Ruiz is just settling right in his rhythm here. It's finding that strike zone.
Oh, yeah.
Setting up on the outside might not have been such a bad idea based on how it's looking thus far.
If you can work those pitches out there. The 1-2 pitch, good breaking ball, misses inside, 2-2.
Lots of movement. That's going to get some guys swinging, I imagine, later in the game. This has been a really, really fun defensive team to watch so far this season.
Yeah, the 2-2 pitch is low and inside, and it's 3-2.
It's just gotten stronger, I feel like, with some of the guys that have come in recently. When you've got Morgan came in recently, Lauk, and then, of course, the big guy out of University of Oregon, and Tyler Gannis.
3-2 pitch is swung on and grounded right up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So runner on first with 1 out. That's going to bring up Kyle McMullen. And yeah, Thomas, you're right. I mean, this defense has gotten a lot better. It was a little shaky to start the season, but, you know, with the addition of Tyler Gannis and David Morgan, definitely shored up the defense. David Morgan's really impressed me at third base. I think he's really calmed that defense down, kind of settled them.
I think so. I think just the entire third base position has really – it started off being a bit of a trouble spot.
First pitch, McMullen is up high, 1-0.
And then they were able to really kind of bring things in. Robin Guyver moving some pieces around. This infield has not stayed the same from game to game. It's always shifting, always changing, which is really interesting to see.
Yeah, it's the one part of the starting lineup that always seems to change. The 1-0 pitch is up high, 2-0.
And it helps a lot, too, because they have 3 catchers on the team between Allenson, Kincaid, and McPhillips.
Yeah.
So it helps that all those guys seem to be able to move around a little bit as well.
It's really nice to have that flexibility. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed, 2-1, especially early in the season when there aren't a ton of guys here.
Exactly. And they were waiting on guys for a long time. I'm pretty sure they have the entire roster at this point.
Yeah, we believe so at this point.
Unless a surprise comes out.
Throw over to first, and Benavides is back diving.
Allenson did jump over to first base for Sunday's game, which I was talking to him afterwards, and he said that was the first time he had played first base since high school.
Oh, man. The 2-1 pitch way inside. 3-1 to McMullen.
McMullen didn't really try to move out of the way of that one, but that one was definitely angled a bit closer than you might like it to be.
Kind of had to maneuver himself a little bit, but didn't necessarily jump out of the way there. So 3-1 pitch to McMullen coming up. Runner at first, 1 out for the Reading Tigers. The pitch is high and inside, ball 4. That's going to put runners at first and second with 1 out. And that's going to bring up Gio Mijares.
From Texas A&M, Texarkana, Gio.
He just looks like a guy who can hit the ball far once he
man.
gets a hold of one.
That dude like screams upper body strength.
He absolutely does. He's got that build, and hopefully we don't leave any meatballs out there. I'm just gonna say that and knock on some conveniently placed wood.
I would be a little intimidated if I was Caleb Ruiz, but I'm sure Caleb Ruiz has veins of steel. Pitch is swung on and missed. 0-1.
Went right after him with that first pitch. So
Yeah, see, he's not afraid.
he is not. We'll give a minor non-shout out to both teams for choosing to both wear red today.
Right, the 0-1 swung on and fouled onto F Street. It's 0-2.
Red and blue, I will add.
You know, as broadcasters, we're not exactly happy with that decision, but you know, we can make it through.
Make do, yeah.
Because, I mean, if you're looking at this game from far away, the uniforms don't exactly look that different as the pitch is fouled off down the first base line, still 0-2. Caleb Ruiz working through a little bit of trouble here in the top of the first.
A little bit of trouble. He's a ground ball away from getting out of it, though, and that's exactly what the dugout's going to be saying. That's what Robin's going to be talking to him about right now. Just ground ball away, and it's something that they've been able to dig out pretty darn well through the early part of this season.
0-2 pitch is low and outside, 1-2.
I think it helps, especially when you have a defense that's been as solid as these guys have been over the past week and a half or so.
Yeah.
Like you pointed out, Morgan has been a really solid defensive presence. Casillas has been there since opening night, and it's just improved.
1-2 pitch in there, called strike 3. And Mijares is down looking, 2 down. Poured it right in there. Looked like a fastball. Absolutely frozen.
It's about as perfect as you'd like to see it.
I'll bring up Eric Spencer with 2 outs. Pitch to Spencer is low. It's 1-0.
I like pretty darn similar to the last pitch, so
Yeah.
must have not missed by much on that one.
1-0 to Eric Spencer is in the dirt, gets away from Kincaid, and both of the runners are going to move up. Yeah, I'll go with the pass ball on that one.
You have all the power right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm not used to having this power. The 2-0 pitch in there for a called strike, 2-1. Yeah, I think that was a pass ball.
Yeah.
I think that's something
I think
Kincaid
so.
should have had.
It's a really nice follow-up pitch there, though, from Ruiz. Just slot one in there, get a strike back, and hopefully get this count going back in his favor.
The 2-1 pitch is a ground ball to the first baseman, Gioso. It pops up off of him and rolls into right field. 1 run's going to score. The second run is safe at the plate, and it's 2-0. And, man, a lot of scoring decisions for me early. I'm going to have to call that an error on the first baseman, Gioso.
Gioso was one of those guys that didn't play over the last couple of nights. They were trying out some different first basemen. Gannis was out there for a while. Allenson was there for a game. But that's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah, I'm not – looked like it might have hit off his glove or –
It seemed like it might have just popped off the heel or the palm, yeah.
Pitch is outside to Drew Andrews, 1-0.
Ruiz going to have to do a little bit of extra work here in the inning. Should be back in the dugout, but this is a Crabs team we know that can score runs.
Yeah, tough start for the Crabs, but like you said, they can score and get it back as the pitch is fouled off down into the Crabs dugout. It's 1-1.
Owen Stevenson down in the dugout tried to make a play on that one. Couldn't quite get a handle on it, but I appreciate the effort.
Yeah. 1-1 to Andrews, and therefore called strike. It's 1-2.
Yeah, we have a really kind of odd infield here at Arcata Ballpark. The grass is a bit long, so it's pretty slow on the grass, but then there's some pretty severe lips.
0-2 pitch popped up, left side of the infield. It's going to be the shortstop, Casillas. No, it's going to be the left fielder, DiGiorno, in to make the catch, and that's going to end the inning. So the Reading Tigers get 2 runs off of a Krabs error, and we'll head to the bottom of the first inning. It's 2-0 Tigers. You're listening to Krabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. 2-0 in favor of the Reading Tigers. It's going to be Dylan McPhillips, Connor Kincaid, and David Morgan facing the Tigers pitcher, Will Tasista. And unfortunately, we do not have any stats on the Reading Tigers, so I don't really know how good Tasista is.
The total unknown.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll find out.
He could be the next Jarrett Cole.
Yeah, really.
You never know.
You got to prepare like he is, right?
Absolutely. I don't know. He's looked a little bit off here, just tossing his warm-up pitches. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Dylan McPhillips will step in.
He's been swinging the bat pretty darn well for the Krebs so far this season. I think it's very safe to say.
Yeah, Dylan McPhillips comes in hitting .250, 10 RBIs.
I think he put 5 of those up in the last series in one game.
He's going to look to bunt, and the pitch is way high and inside. He dives out of the way, and it's 1-0.
I'm not sure if that one tagged his bat on the way by.
Well, I'm not sure.
They're not calling. I thought I heard something might have just glanced off of the ump there.
Yeah, the 1-0 pitch is a fly ball into left center field. The center fielder, Benavides, will make the catch, 1 down.
Coming to the plate,
It's going to bring up Connor
number 2,
Kincaid.
playing out of Cal State Bakersfield, Connor Kincaid.
Got a few guys out of Bakersfield so far for the season, Kincaid being one of them.
We have a large Bakersfield contingent on this team.
We do. Shout out.
Yeah, I was going to say, shout out to our friend Albert, who is from Bakersfield. As the pitch is high, 1-0.
Glad we were on the same wavelength there with that one. Get those buttery smooth transitions and segues here. Only the best.
Only the finest. The 1-0 pitch is pop foul straight back. It's 1-1. And Connor Kincaid has really good numbers coming into this game. He's hitting .345 with a .472 on base percentage, 5 RBIs.
The Crabs have really dialed in their hitting
1-1.
over this past, week and a half or so again.
Yeah, low 2-1.
It's been one of those things where, you wait for guys to get going, and there's a couple guys who are still cold, still waiting on them to get going, but it's been solid.
2-1 pitch is popped up right side of the infield. Second baseman and right fielder going out, but it's going to drop for a base hit. So a little dinker base hit for Connor Kincaid.
Just a nice little flare out. Get man on base.
Runner on first with 1 out. And that's going to bring up David Morgan.
And there goes the perfect game.
Dang.
Morgan's had some big RBIs in the last game. Hit a couple in the Sunday decision to take the win over the Seattle Studs as well.
He did, and in 4 games, he's coming in with a .467 batting average.
Can't complain about that.
Quite hot to start his Crabs career. First pitch to Morgan is in the dirt, 1-0. Catcher Newton corrals it, and Kincaid will stay at first.
Morgan has had like one of the quickest ingresses, I think, to the Crabs roster when he came in, because he showed up between doubleheaders, played,
Oh, right, yeah.
and played well. And then ever since then, he's just kind of been on it.
Throw to first, and Kincaid's back safely. Do you know where he was driving from?
I am not exactly sure where he was driving in from. All I know is he showed up like an hour and a half before his first game, and they were able to get him in. And, I talked to him after that one. He's like, I've been doing this for 20 years. Played baseball.
The 1-0 pitch to Morgan is low. The catcher can't get a handle on it, and Kincaid's going to steal second easily.
That has also been a theme so far of the Crab season. They've stolen bases
They have
pretty
stolen
darn well.
A lot of bases. Let's see. That was Connor Kincaid's 6th stolen base of the season.
Case in point.
3rd on the team.
Doing pretty darn well in that regard. Morgan digs in here.
Yeah. 2-0 pitch to Morgan. In there for a called strike. It's 2-1.
I think if you're Morgan, you don't mind taking that. The guy's been a little bit wild. Not super, but might as well see another pitch there. See what he's got.
See as many pitches as you possibly can from this guy. And it lets the guys in the dugout see his pitches as well. The 2-1 pitch is in the dirt. 3-1.
Got Allenson on deck right now, warming up. He's going to be batting lefty
And
for
he
the
is
time being.
red hot right now.
He is. And I was talking to him as well after the last series. And he was just telling me, he's really slowed down his approach, just trying to see more pitches at the plate in general, which has really been doing work for him.
The 3-1 is popped up right side of the infield. The first baseman, Maharis, and it's going to drop in the infield and the throw to first. And believe they called him safe.
They did.
And Kincaid's going to head to third. That was quite an odd play.
That was bizarre. Looks like nobody was willing to call it, and if they did, they lost it in the sun, just dropped, and they had a chance, actually, if they'd been a little bit more urgent on the play over to first. They got the Tigers manager, or their first base coach out there, arguing a little bit, but he's not going to put up too much of a fight on that one, it looks like.
I mean, it was a pop-up near first base. The pitcher, Tasista, the first baseman, Maharis, and the second baseman, Morris, were all kind of standing around it, trying to figure out who was going to get it, and it just dropped. And I believe it was the pitcher tried to shovel it to the first baseman and couldn't quite do it in time. As Andrew Allenson will step in with runners on first and third for the Crabs and 1 out.
It's got so much power in that bat. You feel like something's going to go right whenever you see him in the game.
First pitch to Allenson is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Sorry, Thomas.
I was just going to say, although I always have to imagine it's a bit tougher for guys coming in as a DH. You don't get into that rhythm of the game. You don't get to really, take your mind off of anything but hitting. So it's always interesting to see how the DH does.
That is a good point. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and squibbed foul. It's 0-2. Allenson was one of 3 Crabs players in Thursday night's game to hit a home run in the same inning.
3 home runs, all onto the freeway.
All onto the freeway, and Allenson's was opposite field.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great shot out to left.
It was impressive.
That was a fun inning of
It
baseball.
was him, Ethan Smith, Tyler Gannis. The 0-2 pitch is outside, 1-2, and Tyler Gannis homered on the first pitch he saw as a Crab.
And that was the first active pitch he had seen in a hot minute. I don't know exactly how long, but I know he was sick before he came to Arcata. So it'd been a while since he had seen a live pitch.
The 1-2 pitch to Allenson is just outside, 2-2.
Really nice patience here from Allenson. I mean, this is exactly what he was talking about after Sunday's game, with just getting out there, being more patient. And you see these guys working every single game out in the batting cages beforehand, just talking little stuff on their swing, and it's paying off.
Seems like this team is really meshed together well. The 2-2 pitch is a called strike 3, and Allenson does not like that call, and neither do the fans.
I don't like that call.
Or some people in the booth don't like that call either.
He got 2 pitches that were closer inside than or closer to that outside corner than that one.
Well,
And
the only person that matters on that call is the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne, and he thought it was a strike.
maybe. I imagine he'll be hearing a little bit from the dugout there on that one.
So Tyler Gannis will step in, and like we mentioned before, he homered on the first pitch of his Crabs career on Thursday, and he's really endeared himself not only to the team, but to the Arcata and Humboldt community in general.
He absolutely has.
First pitch to Gannis is fouled straight back, 0-1.
And I think it's easy to see why. He's just one of those really easygoing guys. I mean, he can absolutely hype up in the middle of a game. I mean, I've seen him fire up this dugout coming in after rough innings, coming in after good innings. He's like insane. He's electric.
I
And
remember
you can see why you like him playing.
after he was hit by a pitch in one of the last games. He was like screaming and yelling, not to show up to other team, but he was just fired up that he had taken one for the team to get on base. The 0-1 pitch is outside, 1-1. I just thought that was super cool.
It was. That was the absolute happiest I've ever seen anybody be after getting hit by a pitch. And you know what? More power to him. Because
Exactly.
if I took a pitch at the speeds that these guys are throwing,
man.
I would not be that happy.
No.
But he has been just awesome to see. I mean, he's making defensive plays. He's batting pretty darn well as well. So just great. It's one of the great guys on the team right now.
The pitch is low. Both runners go. Morgan's going to steal second, and Kincaid's going to score. And it's 2-1, so
And-
the double steal works.
And Morgan's safe at second to rub a little bit of salt into the wound.
Exactly. Man. So a double steal executed by the Crabs, and it's 2-1.
Double steal the steal home with 2 outs? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I see you.
And, I mean, they caught the Reading Tigers sleeping there.
I thought he was dead to rights, but it looks like the Tigers catcher, Newton, just didn't have that great of a throw on it.
Yeah. So runner at second with 2 outs and a run in. 2-1 pitch to Gannis is check swing and popped foul. It's 2-2.
That one a little bit high and inside. Didn't want it. Ended up going. Good thing he got a little piece of it at least.
Yeah. Tyler Gannis. Let's see. 4 RBIs in 4 games. Not bad.
It's a rate of production that you'll take
I
if
mean,
you're the Crabs, say
yeah,
the very
He
least.
can finish the season with an RBI per game. That's pretty good. He's on pace for it. Two pitch to Gannis is up high, 3-2.
They're watching him a little bit closer now on the base path. They were giving Kincaid a lot of space out there earlier in the inning, so it's good probably that they're keeping a closer eye on him, but still giving him a pretty decent lead out there at second for Morgan. And Morgan's quick. He's had a couple stolen bases so far this season, I want to say.
He's a pretty fast guy. The 3-2 pitch is up high, ball 4, and Gannis is pumped up. Turns and yells at the Crabs dugout.
You love to see it. He loves to see it.
Everyone loves to see it.
You absolutely
Runners
do.
at first and second, and now I'll bring up Gabe Gioso.
Gioso will be looking to get a little bit of support back for Ruiz here.
Oh, yeah.
Get scratch 1 or 2 across the board here. Get his starting pitcher back and not pitching from behind, hopefully.
That would be fantastic. First pitch to Gioso is a breaking ball that's fouled off onto F Street. It's 0-1.
That one hung out there for a second. You can see why he took a nice hack at that. Just didn't quite get all of it. Broke away at that last second.
And, I mean, Gabe Gioso has had times this season where he struggled, but he's also shown that he really has some serious power. He can hit the ball pretty far out there.
He's one of those guys that when he makes contact, it's usually going to be solid contact.
It's going to be hard. The 0-1 to Gioso is outside, 1-1.
With one double steal working in the inning, you got to imagine that they're at least considering it here.
Oh, yeah.
Gannis has a pretty good lead. Morgan's got a fairly decent lead here at second as well.
They might think they can do it again. And, I mean, the throw from the catcher is not that good. The 1-1 is fouled off into the Crabs' dugout. It's 1-2. So they might think they can run on the catcher, Newton.
And they might have a good shot at it. This is one of those things that you really want to figure out here in the early stage of the game. See what you can do later if it ends up being in a little bit more of a pressing situation.
Gioso steps out, steps back in. The pitcher, Tasista, looks in, sets the 1-2 pitch. is a line drive into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Morgan coming around third. He's going to score. The throw to third. Gannis is in there safely, and the Crabs have tied it. It's 2-2.
Nice little bit of revenge there for Gioso. Nice little flare. Fell out right in front of the center fielder. Gannis took a little bit of hesitation there. Wanted to make sure it fell, and then ended up sliding into third to make it a safe one.
Well, after Crabs' error puts 2 runs on the board for the Tigers in the top of the first, the Crabs come back with 2 of their own here in the bottom of the first, and it's 2-2.
It's going to bring up Drake DiGiorno, one of the favorite names here at the Arcata Ballpark.
DiGiorno deliver.
There it is.
The pitch to DiGiorno is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
It's been one of those names that since day one you looked at the lineup card and you're like, oh, okay, we're going to hear some good stuff from the crowd on this one.
We're going to hear that same company tagline that a lot of people know over and over is the throw is to first and Gioso's back safely.
They really should give him a sponsorship once he gets out of college.
They really should. I mean, if he makes it to the majors, he's got to be a spokesperson for the DiGiorno Pizza Company.
Even if he makes it to like a single A ball, I think he got it.
Pitch is inside. DiGiorno had to dive out of the way of that one. It's 1-1.
A little bit of a nod, a little bit of a dust off.
A little bit. Got to establish that inside part of the plate.
Locked back in. That's the second pitch of the inning that this pitcher is allowed
1-1
inside.
Is up high, 2-1.
That one hung a little bit there too, but that one just fell outside. So
the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne, takes a little bit of time to think about his calls.
He does.
The 2-1 is popped foul just over the booth.
Likes to keep people on their toes.
2-2, yeah. Got to keep the crowd waiting in suspense. And the broadcasters, too.
Runners on first and third. Not the worst place to be, but 2 outs.
2 outs and a 2-2 count to Drake DiGiorno. Can he give the Crabs the lead? 2-2 pitch. Up high. Count goes full 3-2.
Didn't even have to think about that one. That one looked like it was going to be high, just coming out of the hand. Not a very competitive pitch there.
No.
From Tassista.
But got to make DiGiorno think about it, that he can go up there at least. 3-2 DiGiorno, swung on a miss, strike 3, and that's going to end the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs back. It is tied 2-2 as we head to the top of the second. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second inning.
Now the plate designated hitter, number 24, playing out of Yuba Community College.
It's going to be Matt Weidkamp, Jaden Gorge, and Nick Newton due up for the Reading Tigers against Caleb Ruiz. First pitch to Weidkamp is on a hop to the second baseman, McPhillips, and he's going to throw to first, 1 down.
Nice and simple, except for the little post-play transfer there from Casillas. But, you got it back. Doesn't matter. It's bonus time.
Hey, all that counts is it's 1 pitch, 1 out.
Absolutely true. He's 2 pitches away from the fastest inning in baseball.
Exactly. Jaden Gorge will step in with 1 out, nobody on. First pitch to Gorge is in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Nice little play from McPhillips out there. He's been pretty solid.
Oh,
And that pitch is away to the
outside.
backstop.
Yeah, and it gets away from Kincaid, but there's nobody on, so no consequence.
One thing that's been interesting this season is we have no ball boys. So you always get to see the on-deck player running out, or a coach will jump out sometimes and grab the ball if it gets by, and I've grabbed the ball a couple times. You got to stay in the game a little bit.
Which is low, 2-1. 2-1 pitch, check swing, and the home plate umpire Osborne is going to say win around, 2-2.
One of the things you get, because normally I'm down on the field, right by the dugouts, taking photos or whatnot, and you always hear the guys talking.
2-2 pitch, ground ball to Aaron Casillas. He's going to field it, throw to first, 2 down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Casillas. Charged that one down, threw it in easy as you like. Didn't look flustered, I think, for a second out there.
And making it look easy as shortstop.
Which I think for him, I mean, it seems like it is.
Yeah.
So I can't fault that. It's one of those guys, he plays out there with a confidence and a swagger that is pretty darn fun to watch.
2 down now. Nick Newton will step in. First pitch to Newton is low and inside, 1-0.
I was saying earlier, we have a bit of an interesting infield with how just of a sharp angle the lips are on the grass.
1-0 is in there for a called strike, 1-1.
And it's a bit slow, too, so it makes for some interesting plays. Some that you think are simple don't usually end up being, just with how slow it's able to get out.
1-1 pitch, up high, 2-1. One of the most interesting infields I ever saw was when the Crabs went up to Klamath Falls, Oregon to play the Klamath Falls Gems, as the 2-1 pitch is in there for a called strike, 2-2. And it was a beautiful stadium, all wood. The stands are like covered, so it's like not too hot. But I went onto the field after the game, and that was when Matt Nutter was managing the Crabs. And Matt Nutter said, as the pitch is swung on and missed strike 3 to end the inning, Matt Nutter said it was like playing on Mars because there were so many potholes and divots in the infield up in Klamath Falls.
Oh, boy.
So that was funny. Anyway, the Reading Tigers don't score here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. This game is tied 2-2. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second inning. Score is tied 2-2. It will be Aaron Casillas, Luke Powell, and Dylan McPhillips due up for the Crabs.
As the sun starts to dip back behind home plate, and we get some of those longer shadows kicking in.
It's a little bit easier for the infielders to see the ball, especially at the corners.
Boy, I don't know. Ball gets away from second baseman there on the warm-up throw.
Yep.
On one of the games against the Seattle Studs, it was a little bit tough. One of their guys did not have any sunglasses. It looked like that he was just losing the ball every single time it came his way. So.
Oh, yeah. Those evening games, it's really tough for the corner infielders to see it as the sun goes down. First pitch to Casillas is popped foul and out of play down the right side. It's 0-1.
Casillas has been pulling more than his weight defensively. Hasn't been as hot over the last couple games.
0-1 to Casillas is low.
But I think as a ball player at that point, you just think to yourself, it's going to come around. You don't worry about it too much. You take it at bat to at bat.
Yeah, and it's still early on in the season. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and popped foul down the right field line, out of play. It's 1-2. Yeah, Aaron Casillas coming in, hitting 143 in 10 games.
Been struggling a bit, but he's got that air about him.
The 1-2 pitch up high, 2-2. He definitely does not take his at-bats out into the field.
Very true, very true.
Which is good. 2-2. In there for a called strike 3. Froze Casillas. Looked like a breaking ball. 1 down.
Has a little conversation with home plate umpire there as he walks away.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of those calls fallen this way for the Tigers, but zone's still getting established as Powell digs into the left-hand batter's box.
Yep. Luke Powell stepping in with 1 out. First pitch to Powell. Breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-1.
You got to say, the Tigers pitcher is looking a lot more comfortable here to start off this inning.
0-1, low and inside, 1-1. Yeah, he's certainly settled down. One, high and outside, 2-1.
Powell's one of those guys who he wears his heart on his sleeve out there. He's a little bit more quiet than a guy like Gannis, but
2-1 in there for a called strike, 2-2.
you always hear him back in the dugout afterwards if he ends up popping it up or striking out, and he is probably his own harshest critic, I would say, out there on the field.
Yeah, the 2-2 pitch is inside. Count goes full, 3-2. You can definitely hear some non-FCC friendly language when Luke Powell pops it up or strikes out.
You can. He's not happy without
3-2
putting
pitch,
the ball in play. And
pops up in the infield. The shortstop Andrews is going to call everyone off, make the catch, 2 down.
And that'll be another expletive down in the Crabs dugout, but he'll bounce back. He's one of those guys who hasn't gotten maybe the swings that he wants to in so far this summer, but he's got to just trust it, hope that it comes. And I think if he gets out of his head a little bit and just is able to quiet down, I think he's going to be a potentially potent bat for the Crabs as things get later into the season.
2 down and nobody on. That's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Dylan McPhillips. The pitch is a line drive out to left center field, and the center fielder, Benavides, will make the catch to end the inning. Crabs go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of the third. The score is 2-2. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the third inning. It's going to be the top of the order, Keenan Morris, Mike Benavides, and Kyle McMullen for the Reading Tigers. Caleb Ruiz on the mound. After that first inning, he's settled in, Thomas.
He has, and this is one of those things that we've seen a lot from the Crabs to start things off, is we'll get a starting pitcher come in, maybe be a little bit rocky there in the first, and then once they get going and find their rhythm, they really seem to lock in well, which is nice to see. You don't like to see guys fall apart there and just not be able to get it back.
Yeah, the first or second inning is usually the kind of shaky part of the game for the Crabs, and then they lock it in and get going.
It is. They're really good down the stretch. Once you get to about the 5th inning, you're tough to get a run in.
First pitch to Morris, grounded to the left side of the infield. Casillas ranging over to his right. Strong throw to first. It's going to go over the head of the first baseman, Gioso. And Benjamin is here, our official scorer, and he's going to call that an error on the shortstop, Aaron Casillas.
It was looking really good there up until the throw, and one of those things where you just overthrow it.
Yeah, I mean, he did a really good job to get to that ball and make a strong throw. He just had a little too much juice on it.
Bit too much pepper there for Gioso, and Gioso made a really good stretch. There's just no way you're getting that in as a first baseman.
Runner on first, nobody out. That's going to bring up Benavides. He's going to swing and miss at the first pitch, 0-1.
As we were saying earlier, a very rare error for Casillas.
Yeah, he's usually pretty clean at the shortstop position. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled off down the left side. It's 0-2.
I got to give always props to Ruiz for rolling the high socks look here at the ballpark. You don't see as many guys rolling it, but he does, and I appreciate that.
I love the high socks. I mean, one of my favorite players is Hunter Pence. So,
I mean, that man might as well have worn shorts.
Yeah, right. The 0-2 pitch is a high fly ball down the right field area into foul territory. Tyler Gannis will make the catch, 1 down. Good play from Gannis, tracking it down out there.
Absolutely. Had to come a far way out by the bullpen home plate, and just a really nice play. I mean, he's got good range. He's got a really good first step. Just everything you want. In outfield, you can see him out there. He's getting pumped up already, talking to the guys in the infield, too.
I mean, he does not need much external stimuli or whatever to get himself pumped up. He can get himself pumped up.
He absolutely can. And I think as we get a pickoff attempt there at first.
Yeah, and Morris is back safely.
I think he's been one of the guys who, as I said earlier, he's really brought a ton of energy to the team. I've seen him and Josh Lauk, one of the newer guys to the team, bring in a lot of really good energy.
Pitch to McMullen, runner goes, pitches in the dirt, and Morris will have it stolen easily for the Tigers. So runner at second, 1 out. And a 1-0 count to Kyle McMullen. Do want to mention here at the Arcata Ballpark, our visiting bullpen is on the field, like how the Giants used to have it at Oracle Park. The 1-0 pitch is in the dirt, 2-0.
Just like the Oakland A's still have it, for the time being at least.
The Giants got rid of the on-field bullpens after some safety concerns. A few Giants players ended up getting hurt by tripping over the bullpen mounds. So they moved that back behind the outfield fence as the 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed, 2-1.
Which I'm a little sad about as a Giants fan. I got to sit down on the third base line once, and that was just a really good time to get to see the pitchers warming up out there.
Yeah, and that's the side where the Giants pitchers warm up, right?
This is very true.
Yeah, so that's always a fun time. The 2-1 pitch, runner going for third, pitches a ball, and the ball gets away from the third baseman, Morgan, and Morris is going to head from third. He's going to head home, and he's going to score. So a steal of third and an error on Connor Kincaid is going to give the Reading Tigers the lead, 3-2.
So Morris reaches base on an error, makes his way to second after stealing, manages to get to third on a steal as well, and then scores on an error.
Well, now it's a 3-1 count on McMullen as the pitch is inside, ball 4, and already 3 errors for the Crabs so far. And not a good start in that regard.
Not one at all, and not one that Guyver is going to be very happy with back in the bullpen.
Yeah.
Got to imagine he'll be talking to his guys when they come in. And we were just saying how clean this infield usually is, but
that's how it usually goes.
Out here to prove me wrong in particular.
And Maharis is going to step in for the Reading Tigers. First pitch to him is up high, 1-0.
Ruiz can't be too hard on himself here, and I don't think he will be. None of what's happened and led to scoring in this inning, at least, has been on him.
1-0 pitch to Maharis is in there for a called strike, and the throw down to first, and McMullen's back in safely. And that was a close play.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be. McMullen a little slow back to first.
Back to Ruiz. He has given up 3 runs, but none of them have been earned. So the 1-1 pitch is swung on and lined over the second baseman's head of McPhillips. That's going to be a base hit. And runners at first and second and 1 out for the Reading Tigers.
Yeah, McPhillips not the tallest guy, so he went for it for a second, but that one's always probably destined for some outfield grass.
That'll bring up Eric Spencer.
Ruiz just takes a second, settle down. I still don't know if McMullen's going to be the best guy at stealing here.
He's a big dude. The first pitch to Spencer is in there for a called strike going 1.
Spencer wasn't super happy with that call, but that's where the zone is. That's
Well,
where you got to swing if it's there.
Both sides have been unhappy at certain points with strike zone of Dan Osborne. The 0-1 pitch is a line foul down the right field line. It's 0-2.
McMullen was ready to go there. Had to just get reined back in a touch.
And it's been a pretty stressful game for Caleb Ruiz so far, but like you said, not a lot of it's been his fault.
No, there's been a couple times here where he really should have gotten one of the outs at least.
0-2 pitch is just outside 1-2.
And it's just one of those rare times where you don't see the Crabs infield capitalizing on the opportunities that they have.
And it's kind of a surprise because during that Seattle Studs series, the infield was fantastic, but they're a bit shaky here to start this game. The 1-2 pitch swung on in line, foul down the first base line. Do it again, 1-2.
Really good heads-up play, I'll say there from the Tigers. First base coach is ducking out of the way of that hot shot.
Good reflexes down there. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, corralled by Kincaid. It's 2-2. Runners don't advance.
Yeah, Ruiz has pitched well, as you mentioned before the start of the game, but a lot of his troubles here not caused by himself. It's one of those times where you really just got to focus on pitching your own game. This is a strikeout or ground ball situation.
2-2 pitch is way outside, and Kincaid does a good job at getting his glove over to stop it. It's now 3-2.
Did you
at first and second with 1 out?
Yeah, exactly. You want to keep that ground ball situation alive here if you're Kincaid, so exceptional job, really, to snag that one.
Not want the runners to advance here. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and grounded to shortstop Casillas. He's going to go to second for 1. On to first. That's a double play, and that's going to be the end of this inning. Great double play turned by the Crabs. The Tigers do get 1 here in the top of the third. They lead it 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark, bottom of the third inning. It's going to be Connor Kincaid, David Morgan, and Andrew Allenson for the Crabs due up, the meat of the order.
Here come the big bats.
They are down 3-2 in the bottom of the third.
It's a cloud just roll in here over the ballpark a little bit.
Partly cloudy, a few stray clouds kind of hovering over the ballpark, cooling things down quite a bit.
Would you say it's cloudy with a chance of meatballs?
And
I'm sorry.
Daniel Osborne is kind of looking around at something, but not sure what that was about. So we're ready to play.
Not sure what that one was about, but oh well.
Pitch to Kincaid is inside, 1-0.
I think the Crabs bullpen might have just erupted if that had been a strike. It was well inside.
The 1-0 pitch is a big looping breaking ball inside, 2-0 from Will Tasista.
Osborne keeps looking back towards the Tigers bullpen, so I'm wondering if something was said there.
The 2-0 pitch is low and inside, 3-0. Yeah, I would imagine that maybe the Tigers dugout is saying some words towards the home plate umpire. 3-0 pitch, low, ball 4. So Kincaid gets the leadoff walk.
Tasista threw the same pitch 4 times there, it looked like, all in the same location at the
Yeah.
very least.
None of them did the job.
Nope. He wanted it as a strike, I guess. And imagine Newton was trying to frame that to look like one, but Osborne not taking any of that.
Runner on first, nobody out. That's going to bring up David Morgan. Throw to first, and Kincaid's back safely. David Morgan singled in the first inning and scored.
It's what we've come to expect from him in his short time at the team.
Pitch to Morgan outside. Kincaid's going. The play at second, and he is out by a mile. It's upstanding. He didn't even dive for second.
I don't think in that case it would have made much of a difference,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
he knew he was a dead duck. So 1 down on the caught stealing.
I'll do a little bit of good confidence for Newton there behind the Tigers' plate. He had a couple that just didn't seem like he could get a handle on, but that one, he had him dead to rights all the way.
Oh, yeah, maybe Kincaid thought he could have an easy steal, but he didn't have one there as Morgan pops up on the right side of the infield. Morris is going to make camp under it and make the catch, 2 down.
A quick 2 outs there after what looked like could have been a bit of a problematic inning for Tasista, but he's bounced back really well to give him fair credit.
Yeah, those caught stealings can take a lot of momentum away from a team, especially after a 4-pitch leadoff walk. That'll bring in Allenson. Pitch to Allenson is swung on high, ground ball to the first baseman Maharis, and he's going to step on the bag, and that's going to do it. The Crabs do not score here in the bottom of the third, and we'll head to the top of the 4th inning with the score 3-2 in favor of the Tigers. The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 4th inning. And now the moment everyone has been waiting for. Here is the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. It's a pleasure to be back. Thanks for doing a good job. Thomas did a great job.
Oh, yeah.
You guys both sounded great.
Thomas is on the field for every game, so he has great insight.
That's right.
on,
Thomas knows a lot of what's going on down there that you and I don't get to know about.
And gets to talk to all the players, and has a lot of great stuff to say.
All right, so this is Andrews leading off as far as I had to catch up my scorebook, so I hope I'm right. This is Andrews.
Yes, it is.
He's 0 for 1, fly to left. 3-2 in favor of the Reading Tigers. Wow.
I heard you saying that earlier. I was like, who's making that sound?
Goes all the way to the backstop. 1-1 to count. Ruiz gets the sign, rocks and deals. Grounded out to third. Morgan has it. He winds and throws to first in time for out number 1.
Now batting the designated hitter, Matt Whitecamp.
Here's Matt Weidkamp, the DH. Grounded a second in his first at-bat. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Tigers. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. And there's a fastball low and outside. Looks like the Crabs infield's been a little bit shaky this afternoon, Liam.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise after how well they did.
1-0 hit hard up the middle and through for a base hit.
Bit of a surprise after how well they did against the Studs, but I don't know.
So Weidkamp aboard with 1 away.
Now batting the third baseman, Jaden Gorge.
Here's Jaden Gorge. Gorge grounded a short in his first at-bat. Weidkamp takes his lead, and the pitch is taken down low. From the belt, here's the 1-0. And he bounces it up there. The runner's going, and he will make it easily without a throw, as Kincaid had trouble finding the ball. That's a wild pitch. He took off after the pitch bounced. (2-0) the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded out to short. And he bobbles it. Yikes. Casillas drops the ball.
I think you're bad luck, Benjamin, because
I must be.
aside from the airmail earlier in the game, Aaron Casillas has been very good at shortstop.
Now to play the catcher,
Well, yeah, aside from the airmail, yeah, right. I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Right,
he made
yeah.
several really good plays in this game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like Gioso made an error, too, before I got here, before I was even in
Yeah.
Arcata.
Yeah.
So I'm not responsible for that one.
Well, yeah, I made that call.
First and third now. Still only 1 out. Here's Newton. And the pitch in the dirt. 1-0. So errors have been costly for the Crabs tonight. They trail 3-2. And the Tigers now looking for more with only 1 away. And runners on the corner. Here's the pitch. Oh, check swing on a good slider, and it's a called strike. One ball, 1 strike is the count. Runner fakes going, and the pitch is hit in the air down the left field line. Foul ball.
Wow, that was really close.
Probably less than a foot.
Honestly, initially, I thought that was a fair ball. It was that close.
It's a little bit hard to tell from our angle as well.
Yeah.
So a ball and a strike the count to Newton. Morris on deck. Crabs need a double play.
1-2.
Ruiz shakes off a couple signs. Now he looks over at first and sets. And here comes the 1-2. Oh, called. Strike 3. Happy trails. That is one sad kitty.
I love it.
2 away.
number 2, Keenan Morris.
Here's Keenan Morris. 0 for 2. That was a big strikeout for Ruiz there.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the pitch. And a check swing at a pitch down low. One and 0. Hit high in the air, center field. Powell over there to get it near the gap, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There was an error, and 2 left. And at the end of 3.5, it's 3-2 in favor of the Tigers. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors donates $50 to District 26 Little League every time the Crabs hit a home run this season. Thanks also to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving the Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call them at 825-8753. Tyler Gannis leads off for the Crabs, trailing 3-2. He walked his first appearance. And the pitch to Gannis, breaking pitch, just misses hitting him. 1-0. Tassista winds, and here comes the pitch. 1-0 is hit off the hands, and just a little looper out to first base. Easy play, one away. That'll bring Drake Gioso to the bat. Did I say Drake Gioso? Gabe Gioso.
It's Gabe.
It is Gabe, that's what I thought. Gioso singled his first at bat. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground ball out to short, a couple of hops. Picked up by Andrews, throw to first, 2 away.
Now batting, today's left fielder, Drake DiGiorno.
Here's Drake DiGiorno. I don't know I don't know what the one play I did not get was whatever happened to DiGiorno in the first inning.
Sorry, bro.
I don't know. I hate an incomplete scorebook. Here's the pitch.
Struck out swinging.
Struck out swinging. He swings at this one. He tried to hold up and couldn't do it. So 0-1 the count. And the pitch. Breaking pitch is down low. One ball and one strike. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air on the left side. Gorge calling for it in foul territory. Now he drifts back into fair territory and catches it right on the line for out number 3. So the Crabs tiptoe through the 4th. They trail 3-2. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back, Benavides, McMullen, and Mijares for the Tigers here in the top of the 5th inning. Thanks to Supercuts, open at the Bayshore Mall, locally owned and operated. They're open Monday through Saturday 10 to 7 and Sunday 11 to 6. Follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/SupercutsEureka. Here's Benavides, and he takes a breaking pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Good pitch. 0-1. Benavides 1 for 2, single and a fly out to right field, and there's a breaking pitch that is down low. So a ball and a strike now to Benavides. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss, big cut there, the fastball away.
1-2.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count. Ruiz looks in and takes a fastball high. 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Slider away, 3-2. Ruiz winds and deals. High hopper foul, wide of third. Three and two the count. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. One away. Here's McMullen. Has walked twice so far tonight. And the first pitch is a fastball high and outside. Both teams wearing red tonight.
Yeah, interesting choice.
The 1-0 pitch. Fastball rides high. It's 2-0. And now he asks for time right in the middle of the windup.
Pitchers don't like that.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
And I believe as a pitcher, you're taught to just finish your windup, not to
You can get hurt otherwise.
Stop in the middle of it. Yeah.
2-0 pitch. Fastball low and outside. 3-0 to McMullen, who's already walked twice. Ruiz winds, and here's the 3-0 ball. Oh, that's a strike at the knees. McMullen was inclined to head for first, but it's a strike. 3-1. There's another strike on the outside corner at the knees. Two good pitches now from Ruiz.
Ruiz at 87 pitches.
Really, already, huh?
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, and that one's low and outside. That's ball 4, so that's the third time he's walked McMullen tonight.
Nobody warming up in the Crabs bullpen, but I can't imagine that Ruiz is going to go too much longer. Hopefully he'll be able to finish this inning, but beyond that, I'm not totally sure.
It's going to depend, I think, on if he can get a double play here from Gio Mijares. Mijares is 1 for 2.
That would be ideal.
McMullen takes his lead from the set. Here comes the pitch, and it's a breaking pitch low. Some parts a little bit hard to read. Sometimes it looks like he's going to call it a strike, and then he doesn't do anything. And other times he's a little slow on the strike call. 1-1 pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, sometimes Daniel Osborne.
That one he articulated.
Yeah, calls it a strike right away. Sometimes he waits a little bit to give the strike call.
He's creative.
Yeah.
You know, no reason to get in a rut in these things.
He likes to switch it up on us.
1-1 the count. All right, Ruiz taking a little time to meditate here. And now some groundskeeping out on the mound. Now he's ready. One out, McMullen over at first. 3-2 in favor of the Tigers, and there's a breaking pitch called. Strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. 1-2. He's got the breaking pitch working pretty well for him.
Yeah, he does.
Great location on that last one. So 1-2 the count now. And he deals, and that's foul tipped up against the backstop.
Ruiz hasn't pitched all that poorly. It's just 4 errors.
He's been hurt by errors for sure.
It's not
In
going to help
fact,
your case.
I don't think any of the runs are earned. Doesn't look like any of the runs are earned from my reconstruction of the box score.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Game Changer agrees with you. No earned runs.
1-2. Fouled off the hands and out of play. Tuesday night at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs will go on the road this weekend. They're headed for San Luis Obispo.
I'll be there.
You will not be broadcasting, but you fans
Yes.
will be able to follow the San Luis Obispo stream and
Yes.
radio broadcast. And that one's hit foul.
I will
hard.
be there as a fan, and I'll be doing Game Changer. I'll be doing the scoring.
But if people want to listen, they can. Is it? Are they streaming the San Luis Obispo
Yeah,
Club?
they stream it on YouTube. So I think if you go to their website, the San Luis Obispo Blues website, the link is there.
Okay. Here's the pitch. The 1-2. Oh, got fastball on the outside corner. Malhares couldn't hold up. 2 away. Good pitch. I don't know if he was called out swinging or if it was a called strike, but either way. He sort of gave it a half-hearted half swing. Two away. Here's Spencer. Board on an error and grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in his last at bat. Now throw to first. Miharis is back.
Well, the Giants leading the Angels down in Orange County 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th.
The Giants are playing the Angels?
Yep.
5-0. All right. Fastball rides high. 1-0.
Wow, and the A's are beating the Texas Rangers in Arlington, Texas, 12-6.
Now, see, that's my kind of ball game.
Right.
1-0 pitch. Off the hands and foul past the first base line there. I think that was the end of that bat.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going to have to get another one.
sure sounded like it.
He got it right in on the hands.
That'll usually break a bat.
All right, fans, don't forget to hit up $5 Friday on Tuesday at the souvenir stand.
I see we're back to selling 50-50 tickets at the ballpark. I'd like to get in on that, but you have to go down to the concession stand to get them right now.
Yeah, the annex next to the booth.
I never win anyway.
I've never won either. It's okay.
I won the year before I got involved as behind the scenes, as it were, with the Crabs. I won twice. And then after that, I never won again. Fastball rides high. In those days, nobody was at the ballpark, so I won like $10. 2-1 the count.
Now people win pretty fat stacks of cash.
Yeah, they do. Misses high again, 3-1. I think they should give it out to who's the neediest. Remember that one guy who won like a bunch of times 2 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
He won every.
One of the fans.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count goes full now to Spencer.
One of the fans who used to sit down in front of us.
He'd buy like $20 a pop.
Your odds are pretty good if you
And then
buy
he
that
won.
many
I think he
tickets.
won at least 4 times that year.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch. Foul tip got him, inning over. So he ends up striking out the side around the walk. There's a runner left, and at the end of 4.5, it's 3-2 in favor of the Tigers. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, here we are back at the Arcata Ballpark with the Crabs trailing 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be Casillas, Powell, and McPhillips. Casista out for his 5th inning of work. Casillas struck out looking his first at bat. Here's the pitch. And he takes pitch high and inside, 1-0. Crabs came into the game 9-2. Having taken 3 out of 4 from the Seattle Studs. Here's a breaking pitch outside. 1-1. That was a fun series.
Oh, yeah, that sure was.
Here's the 1-1. Tap foul off his foot. Oof.
Ouch.
Man, that hurts. 1-2.
Take a little walk.
We got a special shout out from our friend here at the ballpark, Bradley Carr. He wants to say thanks to all the Crabs players for letting them get in on a picture Sunday after the kids run the bases. Thanks for caring, Bradley, and thanks for being here at the Arcata Ballpark.
So, Casillas taking a little bit of time to get himself together after that, after fouling that ball off his instep. I mean, that happened to me when I was in Little League, and I can still feel it.
Right.
2-1 pitch.
That hurts.
And that's tapped foul again. So the count goes even.
Not sure if that got him again. Looked like it was close to
I think it missed it this time.
Yeah.
Probably broke another toe. 2-2 pitch. And he taps that one foul. And there's nothing worse than that moment when you know it's going to hurt, but the nerve hasn't responded. You know, the signal has not reached your brain yet,
Yeah.
like when you stub your toe and you
pain
know
is
it's coming.
Yeah.
Hate that. 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul.
I mean, as hard as these guys hit the baseball,
Oh, yeah.
hitting it straight into their foot.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's tough to think about.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. High and outside with a fastball. And the count full to Casillas. Powell on deck. Got a right-hander warming in the bullpen for the Tigers and another right-hander warming in the bullpen for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. Swinging, and he throws the bat all the way up against the screen, and that almost took out Powell over there.
It almost took out Powell twice. It almost took out Powell, like, flying right at him.
And then falling off the screen.
It hit the fence and
Yeah.
fell back down, and it almost got Powell on the on-deck circle again.
So Casillas strikes out for the 2nd time tonight, and here's Luke Powell, popped to short his first at-bat.
Luke Powell's having a little laugh about it with the home plate umpire in the box.
Oh, and he's way out in front of an off-speed pitch. Good pitch. 0-1.
I mean, Will Tasista has
He's been
really
good.
settled in since the first inning. And we don't know much about his stats coming into this game, but
I just think it's, for me, the Colt 45s were the team that used to come in here, and the 0-1 misses inside. And there was a team called the Reading Tigers. I'm sure maybe it was this team. And to be honest, we never thought of them as competitive as they are. And they're playing a good ball game tonight.
they really are.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, way out in front, 1-2. So I'm really pleased to see that.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was always the 45s that were kind of the Colt 45s were to the Tigers as the Crabs were to the old All-Stars or the Steelheads. 1-2, hit in the air to right field. Over to get it is Spencer, and there's 2 away.
Unfortunately, the Reading Colt 45s had to fold their operations this year. They might be back next season, but at least for this season, they're
I'm just
not
wondering if
playing.
some of these players aren't players that did play for the Colt 45s.
Maybe.
Or maybe this is
although
the same team or a similar team, or there's some overlap. I don't know.
I don't recognize any names.
I don't either.
From past Colt 45 teams.
I don't either.
Maybe some of these guys would have ended up playing on the Colt 45s had they been playing ball this year.
Here's the pitch now to McPhillips. McPhillips is 0 for 2. He takes a strike at the knees. He has flied out to center twice. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Ball and no strikes to count. Oh, 1-1 is the count, actually. And the next pitch, fastball at the belt, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Called. Strike 3. Nope. See, I thought he was going to call it a strike. He stepped back like it was a strike. And
I mean, Daniel Osborne, the home plate umpire, is a little hard to gauge on his calls.
2-2 the count. I mean, I'm fine with it. That's cool, but
Yeah. I mean, he has his own style. You
next
can't
pitch
knock
misses
that.
away, 3-2.
But as broadcasters, it's hard to tell exactly what he's going to call.
Here's the 3-2. Grounded over to third. He knocks it down, and that's going to be it. No play.
Base hit.
I think that's got to go as a hit. It's close, but I think it's a hit. Gorge honestly should have had it, but he did have to range to his left to get it, and he fell over the ball. So we'll call that an infield hit.
Giving someone mercy, Benjamin?
I know, it's so unlike me. I know. Here's Connor Kincaid.
Softened up a bit.
Kincaid has singled and walked. Here's the pitch. And there's a breaking pitch taken outside. The 1-0 misses away, 2-0. Throw to first, and McPhillips dives back safely. And there's a strike at the belt, 2-1. So I had the veggie dogs for the first time tonight at the ballpark.
What's the review?
They're pretty good.
Nice.
They're way better than the old ones we used to have that were that weird soy, just tasted like cardboard basically with ketchup.
They smell pretty good.
These are kind of more spicy. They're kind of more, they're more like a sausage.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
They're great. 2-1 pitch, and he throws over to first instead. So I'd say that the quality of the food this year is even better than it was in the past.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, we don't have burgers anymore, but
I miss the burgers. Not
But-
going to lie.
the dogs are great.
Dogs have improved.
2-1 pitch, fouled off the hands and out of play.
Pizza's good, too. I believe it's from Arcata Pizza.
Yeah, the
Deli.
pizza's always good here.
And,
And then we have the empanadas. Those are fabulous.
Oh, yeah. Humboldt Pie, they do a great job.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's a breaking pitch in the dirt. No throw. So McPhillips steals second. Tying run in scoring position now for the Crabs with the count full to Connor Kincaid, Dave Morgan on deck. Three-two pitch. Ball 4. McPhillips at second, Kincaid at first. For David Morgan, 1 for 2. Coach out to the mound to have a word with Tassista. Are they going to bring in the reliever? He stopped throwing and he's headed towards the dugout. So we'll see. Nope, they're not going to remove him. All right, so here we go.
Now to play the third baseman, David Morgan.
David Morgan steps up to the bat. McPhillips at second, Kincaid at first. Tasisa with a long look in. Now he sets and looks at second. And here comes the pitch. Fastball outside. The 1-0. At the knees for a called strike, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fouled up against the screen. 1-2.
Big moment in the game. The Crabs really need to capitalize on a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, this is their chance to get back to tie the game and then some.
And they've really had a hard time against this guy.
He changes speeds really well. He's had him out in front of a lot of off-speed stuff. And he's got a lot of just little tap dribblers and that kind of thing, too. A lot of soft contact.
Really does.
The 1-2 breaking pitch is oof, I guess high. See, I thought he was going to call that a strike.
Right? That looked pretty good to me.
Got Wesley Harper warming in the bullpen for the Crabs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, blew the fastball by him. That'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a run and 2 left. And at the end of 5, it's 3-2 in favor of the Reading Tigers. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs is number 32, Wesley Harper, on a relief of Caleb Ruiz. And let's see. I think Liam has the stats, right?
Yeah, I can give you the final line on.
Okay,
Caleb
and then maybe
Ruiz
some stats
first.
on.
Yeah. So Ruiz went 5 innings. He threw 101 pitches, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs. None of those were earned. 6 strikeouts, 3 walks.
So he pitched well. He just had some bad luck.
And for Wesley Harper, Wesley Harper, 10 innings pitched. He comes in with a record of 0-1. He's a 6.30 ERA. He's given up 7 earned runs, 5 walks, 15 strikeouts.
Crabs have a lot of strikeouts, the pitchers. They've walked a few, too, but...
Well, the total strikeout to walk ratio for the team is 45 walks to 141 strikeouts. That's pretty good.
That's about 3-1. A little more than 3-1. Yeah, that is good.
Now on the mound for the Crabs from Sacramento State University, number 32, Wesley Harper.
All right, so Harper will face Andrew, Weidkamp, and Gorge for the Tigers, with the Tigers leading 3-2. Drew Andrews is 0 for 2, fly to left and grounded to third. Harper's first pitch is a fastball low and outside. The 1-0. This is low again, 2-0. from the belt. Harper deals 2-0. Right down the middle with that pitch, and that's a called strike. Here's the 2-1. Outside. Three-one pitch. And he taps it foul over towards the Crabs dugout. And that runs the count full. Three-two pitch. Out of play. Harper sets and deals 3-2 in the dirt. Leadoff walk for Andrews. Here's Weidkamp, 1-for-2.
Coming to the plate, the designated hitter, Matt Whitecamp.
All right, Andrews over at first. Here's Weidkamp. And the pitch. Lined in the center field. Powell is there. One away. No advance.
Now batting third baseman, Jaden Gorge.
Here's Jaden Gorge. And the first pitch to Gorge is swung on and missed, 0-1.
Get you off the screen, buddy. Behind home plate, guy in the blue, somebody harass that guy. Hey guy, get off the screen.
0-1 the count.
Dude.
Throw to first and the runner's back.
Guy, we know you want the footage, buddy.
Andrews takes his lead. Harper sets and a slider all the way to the backstop. That'll be a pass ball as Andrews goes to second. So now a runner in scoring position with one out, and the count 1-1 to Gorge. Here's the pitch. Grounded out to short. Casillas has it. The runner advances. The throw is to first. And with two away, Andrews is over at third now.
Now coming to the plate, the catcher, Nick Newton.
Here's Nick Newton, the catcher, 0-for-2. Newton has struck out twice. And he takes a pitch down low, 1-0. He's obviously not mastered the principles of motion, this Newton. Thank you very much. 1-0 the count.
Man.
Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
That's why you're here. Bringing that heat every night.
Now ball and a strike to count. Andrews over at third. Here's the 1-1. Way outside. Nice block by Kincaid. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Oh, the count was 2-1. Excuse me. Now it's 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? They appealed to first. Indeed, he did. And that'll end the inning. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 5.5, it's 3-2 in favor of the Tigers. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. It's number 24. We know that much. We're trying to get his name. It'll be Allenson, Ganis, and Gioso to bat.
Number 24. That's Weidkamp.
So it's Weidkamp into pitch. So we'll have a new DH for the... Or
don't they lose their DH?
Or they do lose a DH or something. Yeah. I don't know how it works. I watch the National League. I watch real baseball. Yeah.
I believe if they put the DH,
Why can't they just put someone else in as DH?
They lose their DH privileges for the rest of the game. I think.
He just becomes the pitcher.
Yeah, and then I think they have to hit the pitcher for the rest of the game.
I don't know. Fastball taken outside for ball one. Allenson is 0 for 2. Struck out looking and then grounded to first unassisted. Weidkamp's next pitch is a fastball down low. 1-1. The 1-1 misses. No, is a strike.
Dan Osborne keeping us guessing.
That was a more theatrical strike call. 1-2. I guess is high. 2-2 as the count. I'm not sure.
Finn, you should put 0 outs.
Scoreboard says 3-1. That may be right. I don't know.
That's what I have.
It is ball 4. Okay. So Allenson walks to lead off the 6th. Here's Tyler Ganis, walked and grounded to first and popped to first.
From Los Angeles, California, Tyler Ganis.
Crabs trailing through 3-2. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Tigers. 2 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs.
Let's see if the Crabs can get to this Tigers bullpen.
Here's the pitch. This is down low. So I have a metaphysical question. Does the DH become the pitcher, or is or is it the DH is pitching?
Well, you're the philosopher, Benjamin.
I think it's a one of those where maybe there's no fact of the matter.
Yeah. It's however you interpret it.
1-0 pitch. Hammered high and foul and out of play. 1-1. Allenson takes his lead. Widecamp's next pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. 1-2 now to Ganis. Gioso on deck. The 1-2 fouled up against the screen. Just missed it.
I mean, the Tigers pitching staff so far has really kept the Crabs hitters off balance. Aside from the first inning, the Crabs got to the Tigers starter, Tasista, in the first inning, but since then, he really settled down. And
Well, they haven't had a hit since the first inning. You're right.
yeah, since the first inning, the Tigers pitching staff has really kept the Crabs off balance.
1-2 pitch. Lined into center field. That'll be a base hit. Allenson will hold it second.
But this is a great opportunity for the Crabs to get something going.
Here's Gioso.
Now to play for the Crabs from Alamo, California, Gabe Gioso.
Newton out to have a word with Weidkamp. Well, it says here that the head coach of the Reading Tigers, Rich Janeway, went to Chico State and played for the Humboldt Crabs in 2004.
Yes, he did, and he was also part of the San Francisco Giants organization.
Wow, that's impressive.
That is.
Pitch in the dirt. 1-0 now. I wonder what made him go to the dark side after he left the Crabs. You never know,
What
right?
do you mean, Benjamin?
Well, he's not on the Crabs anymore.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Giants being the dark side.
No, I just mean not being part of the Giants and now coming in, with a rival team.
Yeah, being the head of the Tigers now.
1-0 the count.
It's nice
And
to
he
see
steps
former
off.
Crabs come through here, even if they're
Yeah, it is.
on the enemy team.
Is it like a Darth Vader kind of story or what? 1-0 the count. And there's a strike at the knees, 1-1 to Gioso. All right, here we go again. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. In the air in the right field. Going back is Spencer. He's near the warning track. He looks up. Oh, it's gone. Adios, muchacho. 3-run home run. Gabe Gioso. That ball just kept floating. And floated right over the fence near the 304 sign in right field. A 3-run job for Gioso. And the Crabs lead it 5-3.
Wow. I mean, yeah, like you said, I thought it was just going to hit off the wall in right field, but it just barely made it over. An impressive home run, given that was opposite field.
It was opposite field.
I mean, Gabe Gioso is a strong dude.
It just
I mean,
didn't sound like he hit it that hard. Normally,
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't have a great angle on it because of the post here is in my way, but it just seemed like, and there's a bunt in the air, foul by DiGiorno, but it just didn't sound like it was hit hard enough. And the arc seemed like it was just going to be a fly ball, maybe off the fence or.
Yeah, I thought at the very least it was going to hit off the fence because it looked like it was going to go over the right fielder Spencer's head, the very least. But yeah, like you said, I thought it was going to go off the wall, but it just floated up there, stayed up in the air, and went over the fence. That was great.
Here's the 0-1, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now. Well, sure is fun to fill in these little squares when it's the Crabs. And there's called strike 3. That'll be it for DiGiorno. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 1 away.
It's fun to fill in that square just all in one trip.
Yeah.
Home run.
Here's Casillas. Has struck out twice tonight. And he takes a strike. 0-1.
That was the big hit the Crabs needed. Gabe Gioso coming through.
That was it. Somebody always contributes on this team.
Oh, yeah.
There's the next pitch.
I mean, it's different guys every night, too.
1-1. That's what I mean. There's always.
That's the great
That's
thing.
how I meant to say it. Yes.
Yeah.
There's always somebody new as the hero.
And that's what you want to see out of a team.
1-1.
Everybody contributing.
Hit in the air down the right field line. First baseman Mijares giving chase, and it'll be the second baseman in foul territory after a long run to make the catch. Nice play by Morris.
I mean, that was impressive by Morris because his back was mostly turned to home plate.
Yeah. So 2 away now. Here's Luke Powell. Powell, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. And he hits that one out of play. Powell has popped to short and lined to right so far tonight. A 1 misses high. One ball, one strike. Here comes the pitch. Lined in the left field. That is going to be caught by the left fielder, McMullen, to end the inning. But the Crabs get 3 big runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 6, they're up 5-3. This is Rock'em Sock'em Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 5-3 in the top of the 7th inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Tigers. Morris, Benavides, and McMullen against Wesley Harper. So Harper, if the Crabs do hang on to this lead, will get the win.
All right, folks, don't forget it is $5 Friday on a Tuesday at the Souvenir Stand. Head on down there and spend some of that money that's burning a hole in your pocket. Now on the plate, leadoff man Keenan Morris.
Keenan Morris so far tonight is 0 for 3. Grounded to short, error on the shortstop, and then fly to center. Here's the pitch. And he takes low and outside. The 1-0 swing and a miss, had him out in front of that one. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, out in front again. 1-2. 1-2. Misses inside. Harper sets and deals 2-2. Popped in the air, shallow left field. Shortstop going out. It'll be the left fielder DiGiorno to make the play. One away in the top of the 7th. Here's Mike Benavides. 1 for 3. Singled in his first at bat. Ended up scoring a run in the first inning on the error. None of the Tigers' runs are earned. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Tigers. 5 runs, 5 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. Then he flied to right, and then he struck out. Here's the 0-1. Ooh, that's a strike on the outside corner. 0-2. He just has me on the edge of my seat, this umpire. I don't. What's it going to be? Is he going to call it a ball? Is he going to call it a strike? Is the arm going to go up? Is he going to shout it out? Is he going to dance?
Keeps you waiting.
No idea.
Suspense.
Keeping me awake here. 0-2 the count.
Which is good.
Yep. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him.
That was filthy.
Yes, it was. 2 away.
That was one of those pitches that I would swing at in MLB The Show and then throw my controller. Because I've done that before.
Yep. I really want to play that MLB The Show, man. I've never got to play it.
It's really good. Well,
sounds pretty cool.
One of these days, you can come over and play it on my PS5.
That'd be awesome. Here's McMullen. He's walked 3 times. And he swings and misses at that one. Tried to hold up and couldn't do it. Oh and 1. Foul tipped. 0-2. I have that one on my phone, RBI baseball. I had that for a while, but it's boring. You always know you're going to win. It doesn't. It's not challenging at all. You know what I mean?
Got to up the difficulty.
I did up the difficulty. It's still not challenging.
Wow, you're just really good.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I think it's just set up so that you basically just win all the time.
Yeah.
0-2 the count. Down low. Did he go round? Yep, he did. And that'll end the inning. Tigers go in order in the 7th. Crabs lead 5-3. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. McPhillips, Kincaid, and Morgan here in the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch, by the way, at the Arcata Ballpark. 403 folks at the ballpark tonight. 407 at the ballpark, as a matter of fact.
Pretty good for a Tuesday night.
Yeah, and everybody seems to be having a great time. That's the most important thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it is dollar hot dog night.
It is dollar hot dog night.
Everyone's happy.
That's right.
For the Crabs, Dylan McPhillips.
Dylan McPhillips leads it off. He's 1 for 3. And the first pitch from Weidkamp if misses low and inside. These two teams will meet again tomorrow night at 7. It'll be Thomas and Liam for the first 3 innings again. Swung on and missed.
Looking forward to it.
1-1 the count.
And I'm just happy with, how good these Reading Tigers have been.
Oh, yeah, it's great to
This has
see
been a
some
great
competitive
game.
baseball, yeah. 1-1 pitch. There's a breaking pitch, I guess is high, 2-1. Pretty much every team we played so far has played well and played competitively against the Crabs.
Yeah,
And
actually, that is right.
we can't say that every season. We've had seasons where teams came in here who just weren't. There's a high fly ball to left field, playable. McMullen camped under it, 1 away.
Well, there was a team in 2019 called the Ukiah Hawks that came through here. And the first game, barely any of their team showed up.
Right, that's right. I forgot about that.
And it was a few players and actually their coaching staff that played. And it was 9 personnel that were actually in the dugout.
Yeah, that's right. Here's a strike to Kincaid. Kincaid is walked twice and singled tonight.
So 9 people, not just 9 players, but 9 people, players and coaches were available.
Ground ball to short, and he boots it, and it goes into center field. That'll be an error on Andrews.
E6. And to finish that story, that first game ended up being a 20-0 win by the Crabs.
Oh, yeah, that was
ended up
brutal.
being mercy ruled.
Yeah.
And so, you don't really totally know the circumstances surrounding, what happened there. But it's always tough.
I remember a few years ago there were a couple teams that came in here and the Crabs won one game 21-0. There were games that were 18, 19 runs for the Crabs. Yeah. It's a drag when that happens.
Personally, I'd rather lose a tight game
Absolutely.
than to blow out another team.
There's a fly ball in the shallow left field, and it's the shortstop Andrews out to get it. So now 2 away for the Crabs. That was Morgan who hit that. And with Kincaid over first, here is Andrew Allenson, 0 for 2 with a walk. I agree completely.
Yeah. So I'd rather see a good game and see the Crabs lose than to see the Crabs completely blow out another team and the game's not even fun to watch.
And it's a drag for us because when it's
Yeah.
19-0, it's not like
Yeah.
fans can get up and go.
Yeah, we have to be here the whole time.
We don't get to do that. There's a ground ball at the second base, throw to first, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There were no hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 7, Crabs up 5-3. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Sit and watch the games. Welcome back to the ballpark. Mihari, Spencer, and Andrews for the Reading Tigers against Wesley Harper out for his 3rd inning of work. Crabs leading 5-3, 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Tigers. 5 runs, 5 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. The home run really the big blow for the Crabs.
And Gabe Gioso, his batting average isn't all that high, but when he makes contact with the ball, he hits it hard. And that's what he did there. Opposite field.
Well, that was, like you said, an opposite field home run. And
that's impressive, and it wasn't a total, goner home run.
No.
It barely got out.
And it is only 304 feet down the line, but there's about a 20-foot wall out there.
Now the play for the Tigers
Here's Gio Mijares, 1 for 3.
And Gio Mijares looks like a dude who could absolutely run into one.
Yeah. Here's the pitch, and he check swing. He tried to hold up and couldn't do it. 0-1.
And me and Thomas were talking about it before you got here, but he looks like a guy who just has a ton of upper body strength.
Didi does. Here's the 0-1. He pops that one high in the air off the end of the bat, and it'll be the first baseman, Gioso, under it, just in fair territory for out number 1.
And it looked like Gioso and Mijares almost collided with each other. And
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
That would have been a big hit. 'Cause
Yeah.
those are some big guys. That would have been more like a football tackle than anything.
Here's Spencer, aboard on an error, grounded into a double play, and then struck out. Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Strike again. 0-2 at the knees.
You could hear Daniel Osborne, the home plate umpire, give the audible
He says something.
strike call, and then takes a little bit for him to actually make the arm signal.
The 0-2.
But sometimes he doesn't give that audible call.
No,
right
sometimes he
away.
doesn't do anything. He sort of, yeah. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 is hit in center field. Rushing in to get it is Powell, and he's under it for out number 2. Quickly 2 away here in the top of the 8th. Here's Drew Andrews. Andrews 0 for 2 with a walk. We have a right-hander warming up in the Crabs bullpen. Here's the pitch. Takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1 pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch just misses outside. 1-1. The 1-1. This is low and outside, 2-1. Next pitch, outside again. From the set, here's the 3-1. Hit on the ground and through the right side for a base hit. So Andrews reaches on the single. Here's Matt Weidkamp. Is he the pitcher? Is he the DH? Is he both?
I think at this point he's the pitcher.
We don't know. We know he's 1 for 3.
He's not hitting for the pitcher. He is hitting as the pitcher.
Slider misses outside 1-0. Yeah, I think that is the most plausible interpretation of the situation.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. Grounded out to short. Casillas scoops it up and throws him out. Inning over. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 7.5. It's 5-3 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. played. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs leading 5-2. It'll be Ganis, Gioso, and DiGiorno against Weidkamp out for his 3rd inning of work now. There's our lucky 50-50 winner.
Yeah, 50-50 is back at the ballpark in a modified version.
Congratulations and thanks for playing 50-50. Now to play Tyler Ganis.
Ganis is 1 for 2. He walked in his first appearance, then he popped his first, and then he singled and ended up scoring in the 6th inning on the home run by Gioso. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike right down the middle. The 0-1 misses outside. Looks like we're going to see Chad Wilson to close it out in the 9th inning for the Crabs.
I think he's solidified himself as the Crabs closer at this
Yep,
point.
looks like. 1-1 pitch. Hammered foul down the left field line. That's going to make it out onto the freeway. One and one to count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air on the infield. It's the pitcher calling for it, and Weidkamp makes the catch right behind the pitcher's mound. 1 away. Here's Gabe Gioso. 2 for 3 with the home run and a single. And the pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
It was a big home run for the Crabs. Gave them the lead.
Earl Weaver baseball. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. The great manager Earl Weaver used to get runners on and get the home run. That was the way he played when he was manager for the Baltimore Orioles all those years in the 60s and 70s. And it was a successful strategy. Fastball misses high, 1-2. That's hit high in the air to left field and deep, and adios muchacho. That's out of here. Home run for Gabe Gioso. That's his 2nd of the evening.
Have a night, Gabe Gioso. That is impressive. An opposite field home run, and then a home run to left field.
No doubt about that one. That one was clearly gone off the bat.
Yeah, that one there was no doubt. And this is a good time for Gabe Gioso to get hot right before the road trip.
6-3 now in favor of the Crabs. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 1-0. DiGiorno is 0 for 3, struck out twice and fouled out to the third baseman. Here's the 1-0. Hit in the left field for a base hit. So DiGiorno over at first with 1 away. Here's Casillas. He's 0 for 3. Here comes the coach out to speak with Weidkamp. Nobody warming in the Tigers bullpen, so it's going to be Weidkamp's game, it looks like.
And judging by the Tigers roster, they don't have a huge team.
I can't imagine they have very many people that can come in and pitch.
They can bring in a ton of
Although
guys.
now a guy's headed out to the bullpen.
Let's see. They have 7 pitchers on their roster.
Okay, well, yeah, there is somebody now beginning to go out to make their way out to the bullpen. Here's Casillas. And the pitch. And he gets to the ground, third, and he boots it up in the air, grabbed by the shortstop. There won't be a play. That'll be an infield hit for Casillas. Ball was slowly hit. Gorge tried to scoop it, and it skipped off his glove. First and second now for the Crabs. Here's Luke Powell. Pop to short, line to right, line to left. We got a miscreant hanging out in front of the screen. Everybody's calling her to get off. She's ignoring it. Here's the pitch. Grounded, just foul, wide of third. Owen won the count.
Could be a family member, but it is dangerous to stand right up against the screen.
Family or not, the ball can really hurt you.
Yeah.
The 0-1. Popped in the air, out of play.
Baseballs hurt when they hit you at high speeds.
And that screen has has a lot of elasticity. It will not protect you if you're standing there.
It's a lot of give.
Oh, and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1 and 2. From the set, here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. That's all for Powell. 2 away. Top of the order, Dylan McPhillips will bat. 1 for 4. DiGiorno out at second, Casillas at first. 2 away. A run is in for the Crabs on Gabe Gioso's second home run of the night. Weidkamp steps off. Now we're ready to go. Here's the pitch. All the way to the backstop in the dirt. Runners will advance on the wild pitch. So second and third now with 2 outs for the Crabs. Chance to really bust it open here. Leading 6-3. One and 0 the count. Here's the pitch. And he bunts it foul. Interesting choice. Tigers will be back in town in July.
Yeah.
And we got a team all the way from Alaska coming in and another one from Australia coming to play the Crabs.
Yeah, the Crabs played the Alaska Gold Panthers a lot back in the early days of the team, I believe.
They've not played them since the 20 years I've been around here. So that's
like
pretty
in
cool.
The 40s and 50s.
I see.
We used to play the Gold Panthers back when the Crabs were going to the
When the Crabs were in the college,
we're in the
were
World
competing for the
Series.
College World Series in those days.
Yeah, in Kansas. in Wichita, I believe. I think they were playing the Gold Panthers a
Yeah.
lot. So it's good to see a historical rival back in town.
All the way down from Alaska.
Yeah, that's cool.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? I don't know.
Well, it was called a
Looks
strike.
like he
at
called
the
it a
plate.
strike.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1-2 now to McPhillips.
I wonder if the Gold Panthers are going to fly down because that's a long
That's a long drive, huh? 1-2. Lined into right field. Should end the inning. And does. Crabs get a run on 3 hits. There were no errors. There were 2 left. And at the end of 8, they're up 6-3. Stay tuned. Top of the 9th inning coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Call her at 839-3267. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great services and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 4 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services. Thanks to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide. And we cannot think of a better way to enjoy the Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing Company, owned by the largest tribe in California and proud sponsor of the Homo Crabs, hashtag Team Yurok. All right. That's all our on-air sponsors. Thanks to everybody. Yep. Got them all in tonight.
They keep us going.
It'll be Chad Wilson on the mound for the Crabs. Gorge, Newton, and Morris. Last chance for the Tigers.
Number 10, Chad Wilson. Now the plate, Jaden Gorge.
Wilson, as Liam said a little while ago, is kind of mostly taken on the role of closer for the Crabs. And the sidearm pitcher deals a fastball, a dart. Swung on and missed 0-1. And
He doesn't dance around the strike zone.
he throws darts, man.
Gets right to it.
Yep. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fastball is there on the outside corner at the knees. 0-2. The 0-2. Oh, he just misses outside. Kincaid tried to frame it, pull it back in over the plate, but the umpire wasn't buying it. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Tap foul over towards the Crabs dugout. One and two the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, he just misses away the breaking pitch.
That was close.
2-2. And the pitch. Grounded over to third. Morgan up with it. One away. Here's Nick Newton. Struck out 3 times tonight. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. There's a called strike at the knees, 0-2, and he's a strike away from striking out 4 times tonight. And he has proven that an object in motion tends to continue in motion until something else affects it. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Well, the bat didn't affect it there.
2 away, see? Continually proving the principle. Here's Keenan Morris, 0 for 4. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the heart of the plate for a called strike, 0-1. There's a grounder out to third, picked up by Morgan. Throw to first. Game is over. Crabs win it. Final score 6-3. 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Tigers. 6 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors for the Crabs. The win goes to Wesley Harper. The loss goes to Whitecamp. Crabs go to 10-2 on the season. These 2 teams will play again tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. It'll be Liam and Thomas. Liam, good ball game tonight again.
It was a great ball game.
Well played game by both teams.
The Reading Tigers really shut the Crabs down for most of the game until Gabe Gioso came through with 2 great home runs to give the Crabs a win. I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow's game.
And, you know, the Tigers pitched well tonight.
They did.
And played solid defense, so it was a good competitive game, and looking forward to a good game tomorrow night. All right, well, till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner and Thomas Law. It's been a pleasure bringing you all the action tonight. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.